Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I'm not going to be streaming, playing any of the Godot Jam games today. Instead, we're going to figure out what our next thing is. So hopefully some of my homies can show up in the chat. I know I'm starting a little early. What can I say? Sometimes you gotta know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em. But we've got this thing labeled Godot Wild Jam 47. But what we're gonna do is probably rename that. Let's quit. Let's go back to Godot. And is there a way to edit the project? Rename. We're gonna call it Hexacore. So it's still showing Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Oh, I got this darn search problems with Windows worked out. BT dubs. I had to do a reg edit in order to get Windows search to stop searching the web. Apparently now Microsoft has seen fit to make it so that you don't control your operating system in any way anymore, even though the abilities are there in the system itself. And you have to have the Pro versions to be able to easily turn those things on and off. Otherwise, you need someone with Pro who knows the key that can then post it on a forum somewhere, and then you can just copy it in for your registry. But now when I do a search, look at that, no web results. Finally. Oh. And it's so much faster now because it's not pinging the web. And I don't even think it shows up in the... Yeah, it doesn't show up in the thing at all. So much better this way. So much better this way. And I don't like anything anymore. No, I just don't like the direction that these OSs and all this stuff is taking. I'm very generally just unhappy with the state of computing. Is it in Godot? Is it in Godot? Here it is. 24-hour jam. Match 3. Nope. Where did it go? Oh, it's in OneDrive. And then documents? See, this is another thing. Like, what? Ah! No, that's where I am. Okay. Hang on a sec. OneDrive documents Godot 24-hour jam. Oh, there it is. Okay. No, that's not it. OneDrive documents Godot Wild Jam. Why am I not seeing it? OneDrive personal. Am I not in OneDrive documents Godot? What happened? Edit. I mean, this exists. Hang on a sec. Documents. Oh. Let's put you in there. We're going to break everything. Okay, hang on. Gotta know when to hold 'em. Know when to fold. But you know the good news. Here's some good news. Cannot. Try again. Try again. It's not in use, I promise. Godot is not running. Oh, huh. How about now? There we go. Now we'll rename it. The name of the game, at least for now. There we go. Now let's reopen Godot. And Visual Studio, which is going to get mad. Open folder. And documents. Godot. Explore. Select folder. There we go. Yes. Trust all in the parent folder. And now import. No. Remove missing. Let's do that with all. Remove all. Hexacore does show up. Edit. How is this possible? This is not Hexacore. The heck is this? Oh, that was the jam game. I'm so confused right now. The percent guy, how's it going? That's today. Node piece. Let's skip. This is definitely it. Let's reopen. Did you see me do any of the jam? Remove. Oh, that is 24. So that's the 24-hour jam. So that explains why I'm confused. 24-hour jam. That was my self-imposed jam, which turned into a disaster. Been really busy myself, not on the jam, but on my personal project. Nice. Nah. Oh, okay. Let me show you what I made. First, I moved the project, so now it's all over the place. I didn't choose Audacity. I chose GameMaker. Or Godot. Not GameMaker. Oh. Boy, my brain. Import and edit. There we go. Good job. Nice work, nerd. I'm kidding. It's like my ghost. I came in and just knocked it over like an 80s bully. Where's your mom? Is it okay? Okay, that's good. Yeah, I thought I had scratched mine. I've had really bad luck where somehow I always end up getting something to tear the actual screen itself. And I thought that had happened on my... I got a 4K one, and I was freaking out. But it turned out to be okay. That's my story. Yeah, so let me just show you really quick. I'll just show you what I was doing. So we have this game here that I made for the Godot Wild Jam. And I spent... Here's the crazy part, at least for me. I did the math because I made this whole game on stream. And I made it in 11 hours. So I'm really proud of it, and I'm showing it off now. But the game's pretty chill. It's actually kind of really hypnotic and relaxing. But you rotate either clockwise or counterclockwise these hexagons around the center hexagon here, and then you match them up. So, but yeah, it came together really good, and I don't think I'm gonna win because I'm not really it doesn't really follow the theme 100%. The theme was symmetry, and although you rotate symmetrically and you are matching, I don't know how much it really fits with that the truest meaning of the word symmetry. But the sounds were provided by a viewer, Bit Bionic, and so I was really thankful for that. And the start of the like a 2D Rubik's Cube, kinda. I mean, it just goes on forever. I have a lot of ideas for it, but I had to drop a lot of them because I was doing it as a jam, and I just had to just whatever I could do in the quickest amount of time. The code, the hex cells themselves, there's code that helped me kind of expedite this from Obsidian. Also got into Minecraft modding. I've been thinking about... I would totally do that. Thank you for the follow. Is it Karis? But yeah, so for Jam Game and for my time frame and everything, I mean, I've managed to... I've gotten some better instincts about jams as far as what it takes to do to get towards a final, and when to be done and when to start cutting. Like, in a jam, you should always be cutting. Like, you can explore an idea, but you should almost immediately... I would say within the first fourth of the jam, you need to have fully explored the idea and then start cutting the rest of the way until you have a final. The percent guy says, still deciding over whether I should port my game to SDL2 or Raylib, or if I should keep it on Haxel Fixel or Haxfixel. What? Honestly, I don't know any of those. Raylib or SDL2. Are those all C libraries or C++? Are they libraries or engines? SDL2. What's that? Let's find out. Wonder, can rotate that. So the thing that I didn't get finished for the game either in time for the jam was to have a fail state. I have an algorithm that's checking to see if the board is solvable, but it's not firing right, so that was something I wanted to look into. And there's 100,000 like presentation things that I want to do to make this more interesting, and also work on things like progression and stuff. But I like it. It's weirdly hypnotic, and I have found myself like kind of just messing around in the game and sort of being in the game, playing it for a while. So definitely has like an appealing sort of loop to it, even though I feel like there is a lot of sense of chance to it, and I'd like to make it seem more... how do I put it? More like that you're having, because when the cascading effect happens, it's really pleasing, but it's also, so I think I'm in a fail state right now, but I've been surprised. Sometimes I've been able to figure out ways around it. I need to get a hint system going. I need to get a bunch of other stuff going for it too. Yeah, a lot of people are saying mobile. Since we have the rotation system, what I was thinking was the best way to play this would be on a landscape, and then having it where you push, you tap, and it will highlight. And this is the other thing, another thing that I want to get going. So let me go down a list of the things I'd like to get going here. I would like for the outline when you're hovering over on PC or with a controller, the outline itself should be the entire like flower, let's call it, the 7 cells that you're going to be rotating around, right? I would like for the center cell to rotate, and it to have these cells feel like they're attached to it and shrinking and rotating with it. All right, I'll see you in a bit. I would like for there to be a hint system. I would like to work on some form of progression. I would like to reward the player more for much larger matches, because you can have up to, I think it's like I did the math. I think it was like 15 possible matches in a rotation, which is huge. And so there's a bunch of stuff that I want to kind of tweak. And yeah, mobile. So mobile, it would be that you tap, it shows you the cells that you're going to rotate, and then you have a left and a right rotate on either side of the bottom of the screen as buttons. I think that's the best way to do it. So yeah, for mobile, for sure. It does feel like a mobile thing, but I definitely want to like fine tune it, tweak it, and get it like really pretty. And the background stuff I'm not happy with. There's a ton of things that I want to change with it. But anyways, not bad for 11 hours. Very happy with my work, satisfied with myself, and I feel like it's funny. I've been working on all these cloning all these games and stuff. A new language or framework? Well, I feel like if I was going to start learning a language, it would be just straight C. C and then Golang would be another one that I'd be interested in learning for doing web stuff, specifically for games. Let me check out your recommendation. Cross-platform games and free all-in-one code base. Compile your games natively. Windows, Linux, Apple, Android, iOS. Flash. And HTML5. Powered by open source platform tech. Let's see. Open source 2D game engine written for use with the Open Flash library and the Hacks toolkit. It's completely free for personal commercial. Platform development for native targets on mobile. Blah, 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 blah. Fixel Games. I don't know what Flixel Games? ActionScript 3 and Adobe Flash and Air runtimes. Name of this website, it's blah blah blah. Features overview. Enhancements. So what's the code? What's the language? Hacks. Yeah, I do too. OpenFL. Yeah, I haven't heard of these. Flixel is based on OpenFL, which dates back to Flash. Hacks.org. Strictly typed programming language. Cross-compiler. I mean, it looks like C. Actually, I mean, it reminds me of C, or even actually a little bit like PHP. Wow, Dead Cells use this? That's cool. Papers, please. I just started playing the Obra Dinn game, which I think is by the same guy for Papers, Please. But have you played that? I forget, the Return of the Obra Dinn. That game's nuts. I love it. I love how it makes you feel like you're, it makes you feel like you're Sherlock Holmes. It's got this really weird sort of plot. It's a game, right? I think its narrative embraces what narratives in games could be more like when it sort of acknowledges the medium itself. Does that make any sense? I found Haxel Fixel through Friday Night Funkin'. I'll have to check it out. Command line, even. I think it'd be a fun stream if you tried to learn. It's a really fun engine. I might dive into it. What's... Is it all like is like compilation and all that stuff? Is it all just command line? So I can use whatever editor I want, basically? And how does debugging work in it? Right, I'm the same way. I just want a damn debugger that works right now. Godot in VS Code is just dead. It's not working at all. I can do a breakpoint and then I can't step into it at all. And it just sometimes just stops working. I mean, I have to go back to Emacs at this point, which I kind of I wanted to. I went to VS Code when I switched back to Windows because my Mac died. And I just hadn't made the transition back to Emacs again. Yeah, though if you use Haxel Fixel, you want to use the Lime extension to debug. Lime. Okay. Well, I'll start reading into it. I don't know that I'll start it on this stream here. If you'll excuse me, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab. Yeah, that's that's good news, right? How? It's funny because I used to. I'm clipping a little bit. I'm gonna turn the volume down. But I used to debug just primarily doing print, you know. But once you learn a debug, like how to do debugging that way, like the proper way, I guess you could say, it's impossible to go back, and you feel like blind without it. All right, I'll be right back. Give me 2 minutes. All right. If you wanted to use debug, you want to use hashlink, which is a virtual machine, basically like what Java did, but it's so fast and so good for debugging if it worked properly. Sometimes it just refuses. So what are you doing with? Do you stream at all, by the way, on Twitch? And check your profile. No. Okay. What are you working on with the Minecraft? Like, what's your project? I made the simplest mod. The player burns in the sun like... Oh, that's actually kind of clever. um... I don't know yet, Obsidian. I was thinking about starting to chip away at, like, some changes to the game. I just don't use a mic. That's fine, though. I wonder how much just showing my face makes me lose viewers, frankly. Like, maybe I should get one of those, like, anime girl cam things. And then, and then just, like, have a voice mod. And, I'm kidding. But, yeah, I do wonder how much it's like, I don't want to even see this guy's face. Like, maybe I should try streaming without the camera. Like this. He's gone. 6 of one, half a dozen of another. Yeah. Tis true, tis true. But I'm done. I'm kind of getting burnt on playing those, the Wild Jam games, especially like you were saying. I mean, we have to do it randomly. And that's killing me. How to generate code stock photo. Step 1, make a game in Haxfixel. Step 2, export to JS. Step 3, open the JS file and take a screenshot. Is a lot of the stock photos for like coding, like the news, like, oh, this was hacked. And it's like, wait, that's Haxel. Or whatever, yeah. You don't have to play them randomly, just rate them that way. That's true, but you still need to play them if you're going to rate them. So I just go down the list. But yeah, I got to take a break from it because I'm just burnt. I'm burnt out. And that percent guy is recommending Haxfixel. He wants me to try it sometime. So I'm going to look at the docs and everything for it. And see what's up with it. Ah, gotcha. It works. Is it like the kind of thing that's better in Linux? Frozen. I'm glad you liked it. It's been a long time. How you been doing? I threw you in the credits. Did you see? But yeah, I was thinking about working on that. There's a lot I wanted to do with it. Yeah, if you play it for a minute, the credits will roll and you're in there. So I threw you in there. So yeah, we slapped everything together for polish and stuff for the jam right at the end. Kind of really poorly smashed a bug that I wasn't happy with. Good luck on the interview. Yeah, I remember you telling me about all that. And so what I was going to work on, Obsidian, to answer the question is, I had so I have an idea about how to do matches in a more pleasing way. What I would like to have happen when a match happens in the game is that, so it's based on the rotation when you match, right? So if I were to rotate, let's say if I did a counterclockwise rotation here. So a few things I want to work on. One, the highlighting. I need to get that to be different. I wanted to highlight the entire thing that's going to rotate instead of just the center hexagon. All right, percent. Have a good one. I'll check it out. Yes, Obsidian's gonna play it. But I would like for when you do a match. So if I were to rotate this here, I would like where the rotation and the color match meets, where the match is going to happen, to start a kind of an outline particle effect that wraps around the entire thing from that starting point on goes out two ways, wraps around it, and then the entire thing as a set kind of zooms upward as it something happens to it, but that it goes away as a whole piece, right? I would like for there to be hexagons in the background that are sort of raising and lowering, like they're like being like that they're alive, and that when the match happens in that piece, that set goes away, that maybe that the shape of it like moves and appears in the background even. That's like the crazy idea of like presentation that I'd like to do with it. Yeah, the highlighting, what you're selecting, I'd like to have it be more clear. Right now, I know that the draw order and where it's actually being drawn is poor. There's a few bugs that I'm dealing with. One is if you do a rotation like that, and see if I keep clicking over here now, because I haven't moved after that, it doesn't know that I've highlighted over here. So there's a few little like kind of bugs with that. I know why it's happening, so I know how to fix it, which is good. I'd like that when you get bigger matches initially, that has much more of a reward for the player, and I would like to work on some sort of progression system. I also need to get the fail state going, because right now you can get yourself into a board where where the board does not you can't progress, but you also don't know that, and a hint system. Yeah, so the hover over information should be coming from the node itself. Right now, that's not what's happening, even though I do have it's selecting when you hover over it. So that's partly why the problem is happening. But yeah, each hex is its own node. So, but those are the things I'd like to work on, and I would like to start working on this. I just don't know what to do right now. Yeah, there is the reorder of the nodes. I do know. It's because I'm doing a line. I'm doing a line around the poly, and so that's kind of why that behavior's happening. But it is the draw order. But I've got a different way that I want to do it altogether anyways for more graphically pleasing stuff. The other thing I'd like to mess around with maybe is doing a texture inside of it with a normal. Or actually probably just a normal itself. And then having the reticle maybe be like lit, so that as you're moving it around, it kind of acts as a light source around the other hexagons. I feel like not doing textures on them is very important, but that doing normals for like lighting and stuff might be make it pop more. But I don't want to do anything with like textures or anything like that, because I worry about color variation and being color blind and all that kind of stuff, creating problems with seeing the matches that you could make. Hello, decent. How's it going? So anyways, and the scoring system needs a ton of work. But I just don't know. I'm feeling that like weird drowsiness of like having done the jam afterwards and like what should I be doing? Um, and I guess what I should do, because Operation Make Money should probably take over right now, and I should go back to getting that match 3 worked out, and then trying to make that tutorial for it, like I was saying. The other thing that I could be doing is, in the same realm of Operation Make Money, is to make a video on making that jam game and putting that out on YouTube. All right, cool. Normals are just light directionality. Do you need a texture for the normal? Because I'll just do a single color texture. It's lust light. It lustfully lights the screen. So yeah, I mean, maybe I should just go back to that match 3 thing. I'm gonna feel like a loser going back to that compared to this, though. They don't add anything. Okay, well then I would do a flat color for the texture, and if I did it that way, right? If I did it that way, then because I'm noticing that the polylines for in the web browser, the polylines you lose all of the anti-aliasing stuff, and anti-aliasing is non-existent on Mac. I'm finding, at least in Godot 3.4. Yeah, I know there's like the glow. I want it to be more like light, or at least mess around with it. You know, I don't even know. I mean, it was a miracle when I was doing this that Bionic was like, hey, I can make those sounds, because that was literally what I wanted, and he was like, I can do that. It was exactly what I was imagining, and that was really cool for that to happen. I mean, like the mouse would act like as a light source and push the light around the normal as you're moving it around here. So there would be a basic global illumination going on for the normals on the hexagons, and then as you're moving your cursor around, you're getting, it has its own light source, and it's sort of like lighting up the field. But you know, yeah, I think so too. I gotta do some power washing in my backyard, but I'm gonna explore that later. Do you need a color map or just a normal map? 10-year 3D artist here. I don't know if I've ever asked myself that question. No idea where that second power washing came from in my last comment. It was like you sounded like Rain Man. Got to do some power washing in my backyard, but I'm gonna explore that later. Power washing. Yeah, power washing. Increase or decrease glow with the modulate value. Modulate. So for the let's see, if we went over to a piece and we went to modulate, now our scale and everything, because we have the animations going a very particular way. Let's do the add animation so we see a piece. Here's what our piece looks like. Modulate. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see. The only problem with that is it won't work with white. You just need to increase past 1. So let's change the type to, here we go, RGB. Yes. Yes, it will. Okay. You need to modulate. The modulate values needs to be raw. Raw. WWWF raw. Okay. Well, I think what I should do is focus on Operation Make Money. I don't think this game is Operation Make Money worthy yet. But it is where my heart is right now. My heart is here. Oh, yeah. No, that's all right. Don't worry about it. I'm not going to judge. I don't even know what ZBrush is, so I'm going to stand. I've been sitting too much on my streams. It's messing with me. Increasing camera height. Bloop, bzz, bzz. All right. Well, that's true. But sometimes when you make money, it's just work. You know what I mean? And actually, Operation Make Money is what led me to this in the first place. Because I was doing the matching thing. Pixelogic ZBrush is a digital sculpting tool that combines 3D and 2D, 2.5D modeling, texturing, and painting. It uses a proprietary Pixo technology, which stores lighting, color, material, orientation, and depth information for the points making up all objects on the screen. Pixelogic ZBrush. Proprietary. Pixelogic. Let's see. All right, well. I could work on the game more. I could do that. Holy smokes. All right, enjoy power washing. Don't spray yourself. I want to power wash the side of our house. It needs some cleaning. We get a lot of winds here, so we get dust on everything. Exactly like Interstellar. Our house is just covered in dust. Been thinking of switching my multiplayer game from a turn-based tactical game to a real-time twin-stick shooter. Hey, that sounds familiar. I think twin sticks are going to make a comeback at some point. Someone's going to make one that's big. Turn-based tactical multiplayer game. Switching my multiplayer game from a turn-based tactical game to a real-time twin-stick shooter. I say go for it. Those can be fun. It's all about. I don't know. I know you love to optimize and everything, and I think seeing you do a twin stick shooter would be fun because you would be really focused on like performant code and all that stuff. And I think that your like abilities there would shine as well as making the game itself. All right, let's keep going with it then. Let's keep going with it. Okay, so one of the things I wanted to share with you, Obsidian, is I found a registry hack to get rid of the stupid web searching in Windows 11. I don't know if anyone else here has Windows 11, but it did some really annoying things with just the default search in the Windows key thing. So I managed to disable that stuff. So now Windows search is way faster because, and look at all this crap. I don't know what, like all this pinned stuff. I didn't even do any of this. But it helps make search way more fast on Windows. Getting rid of that. Yeah, Linux. That's where it's at, man. I should put Linux on this box, actually, now that I'm running a PC. I'm just getting rid of all this crap. Might keep... anyways. God, maybe I should get over to Linux. Because nothing's working on Windows. And I know my streaming issues are something to do with Windows, and I can't figure it out. Because I can stream fine. I can stream at 6,000 KB on the Mac, no problem. 60 at 4K, no problem. On Windows, it's like... and I swear, it's Windows that's crashing my internet. Because my internet never crashes when I stream on the Mac. And it only crashes when I'm uploading and streaming from the PC. But I know that's just a router thing. But still, I'm going to blame Windows. Anyways, all right. So, we got some things to deal with here. We got quite a few things to deal with. The biggest thing for the game, for players of the game, is to get the fail state going so that you can just continue to play. I don't think presently there should be. Right now we'll just focus on infinite play, and once we get to optimization and progression, then we'll deal with having a non-infinite version of the game. What I would like to do as well while I'm doing all this is to build out the systems necessary for me to publish to itch very quickly for iterative development. So I don't follow any particular development style, but I am a big fan of, from what I've seen, what is called continuous development. And so what I would like to do is build the tools necessary for me to be able to, the minute I commit to Git, that a new version of the game is compiled and it is uploaded to itch for Mac, PC, Windows, and Linux, and web, all automatically. Now, I know that there's somebody out there, I believe, has written tools for GitHub Actions to do the push to itch automatically, I believe. So I'm going to have to look into that. Have an ability that allows players to blow up a ring or two at the cost of score. Yeah, I was thinking there needs to be, I don't know. What would be cool is if you could card something that allows you to clear all of one color. So that when you have like a lot of disparate pieces or whatever, you can just hit that like thing and then pick the color you want to explode out, so that you get rid of those, like, because what ends up happening over time as more random pieces are generated when you do clear is you do end up with a lot of like kind of disparate pieces of a certain color, and you're just staring at the board, and if you could go, I want to Thanos that color, that would be really helpful. So, but yeah, so the focus I'd like to do is getting my tool sets going as well for the process of continuous delivery. So let's do a search for really quick. We're just going to search for GitHub action itch delivery and see if anyone's done this. Itch upload actions. Okay, so definitely here. Okay, so now we know that there's automate the upload of projects. We don't want projects. Publish. Okay, so this is what we want. So this is an action that we're going to use. We also need an action for Godot compilation. GitHub action Godot export. Here we go. So with these two things, we should be able to have the Godot export fire first, and then have the publish action happen from itch. This action here. Now I'm not too familiar with implementing these at all, so I might have to do some reading on that as well. But these are two things that I'd like to implement, and going forward when I'm making anything that I'm putting on itch, I'd like to have these processes running just automatically, because I'd prefer to be able to just have the new thing pop up instantly, and not have to think about it. And I want to be more active on itch. I want to play all your guys' games more often. I want to encourage everybody who's been encouraging me more, and try to build like a team of like cool dudes who support each other, give each other back rubs, tell them it's going to be okay when things get hard. Oh no, my mic keeps falling over. Hang on, we're going to lose the mic in a second. There we go. Sorry. The screw got loose on it. Thank you for the follow, Cargo Clippy. I hope things are well. So, yeah, so let's see if we can get Godot exports going, because that's step one for this, right? A workflow action to automatically export your Godot games. Supports standard and mono builds. This action automatically reads your export presets.cfg file to determine which builds to make. Whenever this action runs, each of your defined exports will run. The resulting executables. Oh no! The resulting executables can be optionally attached to a release. Define at least one export preset. So these are example configs. And they have example projects down here. Here's an example project. Jobs. So in order to have this happen, GitHub Actions, as I understand it, this happens on GitHub's side, right? Let's look up actions in general. An entirely new way to automate your development workflow. Tell me about you. I want to know more. Would you like to know more? I would like to know more. GitHub Actions. Easy to automate all of your software workflows, now with world-class CI/CD. Build, test, and deploy your code right from GitHub. Make code reviews, branch development. Okay. Build, test, publish. Any language. Okay. Use latest version. Copy and paste the following snippet into your YAML file. Oh no. Oh. Now I have to learn about those again. See an example config. GitHub Actions YML. GitHub Actions is a continuous integration and continuous delivery platform that allows you to automate build, test, and deploy pipelines. Okay, this is great. GitHub Actions uses a YAML syntax to define the workflow. Each workflow is stored as a separate YAML file in your code repository in a directory named. Each workflow is stored as a separate YAML file in your code repository in a directory named .github/workflows. Okay, so blep, and let's build that out then. So .github, and then in there we're gonna go and make, is it workflows? Yeah. Create a learn GitHub Actions YAML, add the following code, commit these, blah, 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 push them to your GitHub. Your new GitHub Actions workflow file is now installed in your repository and will run automatically each time someone pushes a change to the repository to see details about a workflow's execution history. Okay, so that's great. Now, let's look at our project file for Godot. How do I live without you? What are we doing? Oh, exports. So we have the desktop and the HTML file. Okay, so these are the two that'll be created. So this is weird because it's kind of recursive. You can create an example workflow in your repository. GitHub Actions checks out the push code and installs the BATS testing framework. Does the Godot action download the Godot template files? Yeah, so it uses whatever you have set for your in here in your export presets. This action will do that for you when you push to GitHub. It'll make whatever's in your presets. It's just super dope. And so yeah, so I want that step to happen first, and then the publish action to happen where it puts it into itch. So long as I have to develop probably my own action that just tests the thing. No, your export presets still need templates to build into. Your export presets still need templates to build into. What the heck are you talking about? Templates. Presets. Add. Those templates are the 100 megabyte of the file that Godot installs. Templates to build into. Templates to build into. You have the templates installed on your computer. That's why Godot isn't bothering you about it. Right? So you're saying I need those in my project. Let's check the to go to the Godot web page and download page, and you'll see Godot and template files you need for building. Okay. The only time you don't need the templates is if you're compiling directly into the engine. I see what you're saying. It's interesting that they don't mention this whatsoever. Okay, the answer seems to be yes. You need to tell it where to download the templates from. So it does that for me. It's one of the options listed that you scroll past like a demon on fire. I got you. I'm in absorption mode. I'm a sponge. Just put it in some water. Godot executable download URL. The Linux headless version of Godot that you want to use to export your project. Okay. And the export templates download URL. A link to the .tpz archive of export templates. So I need a headless version of Godot. Linux headless version. Now, let's see if they have any examples here. Maybe there's a publicly available one. GitHub releases. There is. And the templates are also publicly available. So, yeah, they've got us covered, man. Roger the Rock, how's it going? You only need that if you're building a server. Okay. Well, regardless, the sample projects both have files that we can use from GitHub itself of the templates as well as the executable if we need that. If you smell... Make sure the templates match the version of Godot. Godot. I love you. Always have. What am I using? 4.4. It does. If that example is based on 4.3 but using 4.4, then it will not. Gotcha. Yeah, it looks like I mean, let's do this, boys. Let's do this. Boop, boop, boo, doo, 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 boop. Man, I feel like a YAML. Bup, bup, ba, da, da, da. All right. Workflow is main in this example. So we'll make a main YAML. Woo, I feel like a YAML. Do, 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 do. Bump, bump, bow, wow, 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 wow. This workflow will export your game when a tag is pushed. When a tag is pushed. See, this is stuff I just don't do in Git. Boom, 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 boom. Boo, 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 boo. Automatically stores the tag name for later use. ID is tag version. Tag version. So that's something from Git, which I'm not familiar with. Mom. Sorry. I'm feeling a little goofy right now. This is exciting. This is going to be great. I've used Git, yes, but I'm always solo on Git. Like when it's like, oh, hey, ask for a pool or whatever. I'm like, what? I run alone. I rock a lonely Git. Do 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 boo 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 boo. You're good as a solo. All right, let's look up Git tags. Fine, we'll learn some more stuff while we're learning other more stuff. This is just what happens, man. Like most VCSs, Git has the ability to tag specific points in a repository's history as being important. Typically, people use this functionality to mark release points. In this section, you'll learn how to list existing tags, how to create and delete tags, and what the different types of tags are. Oh, so this would be useful for when I want to push, but I definitely don't want it to pool. Or not pool, but I don't want it to run... I walk a lonely road. Okay. I always like to see a tag is just an alias to a commit. Gotcha. So it's just like a extra note. It's besides the commit message, it's like a global or like a higher level, like, hey, because a commit's going to have a bunch of commit messages, right? Whatever those are called. I don't even know what that's called, but you know what I mean. Where you you're saying what you did when on that particular files or set of file changes or whatever. So a tag is all this crap is this. We're gonna give that a name. I guess, right? So okay. Runs on Ubuntu latest. What's Ubuntu? There's the template. There's the executable. Relative project path. So we do need to throw in our GitHub token. Maybe. I'm not sure. A lot of the scripting language here, I don't know what they're doing. Right, I get that. I'm just not sure why that's even there. Runs on. Export game, ID export. Create release. Gotcha. So have you messed around with actions before? So is YAML basically like is YAML like a like a bash script? Not at all. I do not really trust GitHub. I'm an old man. Yeah. But I mean this stinks of like bash. Like it reminds me a lot of it's just a little bit more yeah, it just reminds me of like bash scripting. I've used actions at work, but I always struggle with them. I struggle with everything. But I got you. YAML, no. YAML is Obsidian says no. YAML is mostly just a key value pairing, a little more advanced. But clearly, it's like, where's the actual execution happening? You know, like this is the thing that I'm not quite getting at all. The echo. This seems like a legit thing right here. Run. Okay, run. That I get. With name, export game ID. So that's probably a ref that you can use later. There's an ID here of tag version. Name is here as well. Uses. So this is another action, maybe. Okay, let's try. I walk a lonely road. We'll try copying this over. YAML is not a scripting language, so it's like JSON, but just key value pairs. This is a config file for the action system, so it's like an INI. Is it like an INI? I walk a lonely road. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and commit this. Yes. Oh, I didn't stage it. Just a different syntax. Gotcha. Okay. It's like JSON. Everyone says JSON, but I say JSON. JSON. I never played that game, but I have played the one with the robots. Why is it saying this read only? What is going on here? What is going on? Why are we spinning? What's this what's going on here? What are you doing? Come on, stop. Stop it. Cannot edit in read-only input. Why are we... What's going on? Come on, VS Code. Oops. There we go. Okay. Test and Godot action export action. Let's see if this works, boys. Now I know, actually know that it might not work for the HTML for a very particular reason, but we'll see. And actually, both of them it might not work out very well because I'm using custom export locations here. So can we reset this path to be someplace more rational? Is it even going to use it? These are things I guess we're going to find out here in a second. Okay, so now what we need to do is we're going to go over to our project. This is where I'm worried I'm going to dox myself. So maybe I should move this over here. I'm going to sign in. And I just want to see if my project is even smart enough to know something's afoot before I push out a tag. Where are you, my friend? Sorry, guys. This is all happening off stream. I just don't want to... Well, I think we're okay now. I'll put it over here. Where is it? Oh, it's a wild jam. Okay, so here it is. Does it know? Is it going to tell me that it sees something about something with workflows? YAML? Is this going to say something about a workflow? No, it's just whatever. Okay. Fine. Fine. All right. Let's do... Yes, at the top. Actions. I walk a lonely road. Failure. This workflow run failed. I didn't do a tag. Why would it have run? View the workflow file. It shouldn't have run based off of... You have an error in your YAML syntax on line 25. Line 25. Right here. 25. Let's get a an extension for YAML. Because maybe this will help us more. Reload required. Did I accidentally remove it? I accidentally disabled it in that time. No. Okay, so yeah, it sees it too. Blah. Okay. So it's something about get tag from version. Name get tag from version. Why is it mad? Is it a depth thing? These are the jobs. These are their names. There is a dash here. Oh, steps. Okay. Steps. Oh, it's inline when it shouldn't be. But maybe the echo should be. Why are we down a line on this run? Why does it need to be? I don't know, but now I don't have any errors. So let's commit it. Oops. What did I just say yes to? No. Oh, we don't have any. Yeah, okay. Fixed Some syntax errors. All right, let's see. I got these new earpads. It's not helping. Still hurts. I have sensitive ears, guys. My lobes are sensitive. I have sensitive lobes. I walk a lonely road. 5 minutes ago, so it still hasn't run again. All workflows. Yeah, main. Can I tell it to run? 5 minutes ago, failure. How do I... Do we try to do a tag now and see what happens? Fix some syntax errors. Okay, so there's that. Let's go back to actions. Still says 5 minutes ago. What happens if I say this? Are you sure you want to delete this workflow run? This action cannot be undone. That doesn't sound like what I want to do. How do I just try to run it again? Well, let's try a tag. Tags. Create tag. v1.0.0. Please provide a message to annotate the tag. First release. Why not? Sync. Sure. Okay, now what? 7 minutes ago, failure. Fix some syntax errors. Branch 1. Updated 2 minutes ago, default branch. Master. So we're not seeing the tag. Should I just create a README? And then see if that's... We'll have an empty README. Trying to get tag up. Okay. There's the commits. Where's this tag at? Actions. Still. Pushed. Triggered via push. Annotations. Okay, I fixed this though. Alright, we fixed this. So what do we... Get push origin tag name. Tag already exists. No, there's a tag there. It says it was on E12. So let's go to our commits and see which one that one was. Okay, so it went up with this one. But it wasn't uploaded to the remote repo. Git push follow tag. So, all right, let's try that then. We'll go to our terminal here. Man. There's the debug. Can we do this? Okay, so let's go back to here. There's one tag. Okay, so now let's go to actions. Oh! Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Wait for it. Stay on target. What about those towers? Almost there. First time chat. Teller says, can you stop everything you're doing and close all those tabs and go to gats.io and teach me how to code hacks for it? What? I don't know you from Adam. What are you talking about? Oh, it says it went. Hang on a second here. I'm working on something. What are you working on, Tellers? Export game. Okay, where did it go? Downloading Godot, adding editor settings, exporting binaries, zipping binaries. Uploading HTML.zip, HTML5 zip, and Windows Desktop zip. Release is ready at. So now am I out of sync? Let's discard this. I'm learning JavaScript, so I know HTML basics. I'm mostly beginner. Well, I'm not doing anything with JavaScript. So I can't. It might be under your release. Let's sync and just see what it says. Go over here. I don't see anything in here. Code. Releases 1. Oh! Ah! Look at this! Holy smokes! All right, let's download the Windows Desktop one and see if we can play it. This is dope! This is going to be great for workflow. Yeah. I know, I got to pay money in order not to be seen as a criminal. Oh my gosh! Ha! All right, cool. So, continuous development. We're going to get the Mac one going, the Linux one going, the HTML5 one going. Let's start working on let's start working on the itch side. So itch has a CLI as well, and itch allows you to you can use the command line to push your releases and everything to itch, and it just automatically updates those links, and you can do messages and stuff like that. Tellers, thanks for the follow. I'm sorry I can't help you, Tellers, right now. I mean, I've done stuff like that, but that's not what I'm working on right now. And even if you ask for help with Godot right now, you can ask a few questions or whatever, but I'm not going to dive too much into helping directly in that way. So yeah, so now we're going to work on itch and have it push. Okay, so it's not exactly how I wanted it, but that's fine because the versions, the tag thing is really nice. Because then, yeah, I can kind of hit the commits out. I'm not quite done with something yet. Get those commits out, and the minute I'm ready for those changes to go out to the player, I add the new tag for the version number, and then poof, we just have that go out to itch. So we could theoretically use the tag information to then also put that information into the itch publishing side of it. Well, you can play it right now. I mean, it's not finished, but I mean, I made it for a game jam. Here's a link. I'll put it in the chat. So there's a playable web version of this, and then there's also Windows download you can have. I can't push any changes to it until the voting is over for the jam I've submitted to. Otherwise, it'll disqualify me from the jam, and I don't want that to happen. You're welcome. Tell me what you think. It's you match 5, basically. It's like a 3-dimensional version of Bejeweled. So, just very basic. All right. So, that's dope. So from now on, anytime I push out a new version number, that stuff is just gonna happen. So that's super cool. And it'll be private. My repo's private. But the public side of everything is going to go out to, because I'm keeping the code hidden. How does that work with your MIT stuff? Because your MIT, it's like if I change it, right? MIT is, I don't know if it's like GNU. Because I know with GNU licenses, if you change it, you have to redistribute the changes, right? You're like compelled to. I'll read MIT. Cool. So that puts it in notifications. This is cool. MIT. I know I like MIT. Last time I remember reading it. Also, technically, the license isn't in the source file you have. I see. But generally, you produce your code under MIT. The stuff you have out in public, right? A permissive free source or free software license is compatible with many copyleft licenses such as GNU, GPL. Here we go. All right. Permission is hereby granted free of charge to person obtaining a copy of the software associated documentation files to deal in the software without restriction, including without limitation, the rights to use, copy, modify, merge, publish, distribute, sublicense, and/or sell copies of the software, and to permit persons to whom the software is furnished to do so, subject to the following conditions. The above copyright notice and this permission notice shall be included in all copies or substantial portions of the software. So this, I have to put this. The above copyright notice and this permission notice shall be included in all copies or substantial portions of the software. So what does that mean for like when I publish a game? Are you 23? No, I'm 40. I'm an old man. I'm old, bro. I just lost you as a viewer, didn't I? Oh, shoot, he's old. It's a boomer. Run. No, I'm technically not a boomer. I'm actually, by definition, I am a millennial. I was born in 81, which puts me right at millennial status. Although when I was in high school, I was called Gen X. And then people in the 90s, people being born in the 90s at the time were referred to as Gen Y. Well, thank you, tellers. I appreciate that. You're so young. Frozen's like, he's like got his walker out. He's like, I'm Gen X. I absolutely relate more to the Gen X like attitudes, I guess, than millennials. 100%. I cannot. What is referred to as millennial, but that, I don't like that crap anyways. I'll be honest. I don't like any of those names. You look like you are a 25-year-old male in Nashville who makes $70K a year. I don't know what that means, but thanks. I'll take it as a compliment. No, right now I'm in Idaho. I used to live in California, but not anymore. I bailed. I lived in California basically my whole life except for the last like 3 or 4 years. All right. So basically just create a license.md and copy that text into changing the year and copyright. So what does that mean? Like Obsidian, so that license needs to be in the Have you ever been to Oregon? Yes. I mean, I've passed through it. I haven't like stuck around. I mean, the states that I visited, I've been to recently. I went to Texas to see some family. I've been to the Seattle area, Mercer Island. And I've been to some other countries and stuff. Okay, let me see. Yeah. I've been to Brazil, Italy, Brazil. Do 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 do. So this needs to be included. So now my software is free forever. No. So this needs to be included. So let me ask you this. So like if I'm putting this game out on itch, no, it's free until you change the license. I don't understand MIT whatsoever. You can change the license of your own code anytime you want. Huh. Okay. He's so smart. I'm not the smartest. Okay, let's keep moving. Itch.io. Yeah, I'm one of those. I'm one of those generations that got to be around long enough to see the world before the internet came. Uh, in what I will say is to understand the implication of of what it did. It's just if someone has a copy of your code while it's MIT licensed, you can't suddenly pull that version of the source from anyone. You can't suddenly pull that version of the source from anyone who has their own copy. What coding projects have you done /created? I mean, I've done a lot of stuff. I've done a lot of stuff for businesses and things like that. I've done, did a lot of web development. Back before the web got broken, hardcore. No, it's done a lot of like database design and stuff, and a lot of automation at companies. A lot of times, what I ended up doing when I would work for somebody else is this just sort of happened. Once you start to learn to program and everything, you can't not see the way that you can like automate doing things. And so a lot of times the jobs I worked at, I ended up becoming this guy who just like sort of made tools to make things just do things that normally involved a person having to do them. And so they wouldn't have to anymore. So like, I don't know, if a set of files needs to be copied into a directory every morning at this specific time from this other place or whatever, like I could automate that kind of thing and just script a bunch of, just like have like all this stuff going on and, things like that. But on the stream, always be careful. Well, that's the thing. If you're the guy who knows all the things, they can't get rid of you. As a matter of fact, once you leave, they'll hire you back for like $200 an hour to do the same job you were doing and getting paid far less. Because you're so indisposable that they won't acknowledge it when you're there. But once you leave, suddenly they'll pay you tons of money. So, that happened to me because they wouldn't give me a raise, and I like put my foot down and I'm like, look, MFers, they had me on a retainer, and it was I got one chunk of the money after 6 months, and then the other chunk after another 6. And I told them at the start, I'm like, this is great, this is super cool, I appreciate the money, I'm gonna want a raise at the end of this. And I said, when it came to that time, I was like, all right, where's my raise? And they're like, what are you talking about? And I'm like, here's my 2 weeks. We talked about this, and now suddenly you guys are playing dumb. But I basically told them, I was like, look, you retained me for a year with this much extra pay. And all I'm asking is that you bump my pay up to that now to keep me going forward. And they wouldn't do it. And I think they thought I was going to chicken out or something. It was crazy. As of last time I ever worked a corporate job, I was done. But anyways, I'm having flashbacks now. Thanks, tellers. It's like Nam. Like, have you ever seen those animal flashback gifs? I send these to my friends every once in a while. I love these. Is this one of them? Is it going to play? No, it's not going to play. Yeah, I use Bing. Go ahead and call me a boomer. It's because it gives me free money. Leave me alone. Go ahead and make fun of me. I don't care. Where's the Animal War flashbacks? Here's one. This is a good one. I don't know why these crack me up. They're so awful. Is this here's a I don't know why it just cracks me up. All right, anyways, let's get back to work. Oh, this is super cute. Look at this. They should do this, but with Star Wars, like Clone Wars flashback. I'm single-handedly keeping Bing alive. I don't understand how Bing works. They pay me money to use it. It's like inverse Google. I don't understand. I just don't get it. All right, let's get over to this itch thing. So what I need to learn how to do here is how do we get... I mean, do we just chain this as another set of actions to run after the other job? How do we make sure that, I guess at the end of the job... Yeah, go ahead. No obligation, tellers. Have a good one. Nice username, by the way, too. I feel like your account must be old to have that name, but maybe I'm wrong. So how do we chain together? I want to make sure that this doesn't run until this finishes. And I guess I shouldn't even do this right now because we want to make sure that we're not... I guess what I could do on itch is make a test project that these could go to. So let's make a new project. We'll just call it test. And I don't really care about any of that. And we'll make it a draft. Now we'll go back to itch. All right, we don't want you guys to see the key, so I'm going to open this up over on the other screen really quick. I'm going to bust that out to over here and then bring this back over so you guys can see what I'm doing. All right, so. Yeah, they couldn't understand. Not 100%, Obsidian says. But I think you can create one YAML per action, and those YAMLs should be named in alphanumeric order, which dictates their execution order. Okay. Sounds good. So we could rename the workflow, and that'll cause it to execute too. So that's how we could test it without having to do a new yeah, Godot build. Okay, we'll do that. Let's make it the second one here. We're just gonna copy it, and then we're gonna go and rename rename it. Old man cough incoming. See, that's the part where I might look young, I guess. I don't think I look young in person. I think on stream I somehow come off younger. But when you see me, you see like the crows, and this widow's thing is more pronounced. Like, look at that. See, if I do this, I'm old, right? Instantly old, right? But if I'm like this, I'm not so old. But instantly, not so. Instantly, not so. Look at that funky hairline. I got a widow's peak. It's awful. All right, well, we'll try it. I'm far older than my birth year of 1980. So you got to watch more of the cool cartoons. I was looking into why cartoons suck now. Yeah, I missed out on a lot of those cool ones. Why is this? Deploy itch. Map keys must be unique. Why is there two runs on that are the same? Well, my friends were watching X-Men. I was playing. We only had bunny ears when I was a kid. So, and our TV was like a 15-inch like black and white television. You know, I think it was smaller than that. Oh, gosh, so small. It was so ridiculous. My dad had this giant wooden entertainment center looking thing, and then the TV was this like, I swear it was like this big. It was this tall and this wide, and it was black and white. I remember trying There was a John Wayne movie that was on NBC or something in 3D. And I got the 3D glasses, and I was so disappointed because I was an idiot kid who didn't realize that it required, color in order to work. I remember being so sad, but I also at first convinced myself that I could see it. How did we get the glasses? I don't even. You know what? Hang on. I'm going down a rabbit hole. NBC John Wayne 3D. What was it? See, this is where Google might be a little bit better at this. I swear, there was a 3D broadcast of a John Wayne movie. Oh, help if I spell Wayne right. I don't know. I can't remember. Here we go. Warner 3D Western film. This must have been it. Okay. Let's go back to what we were doing. Hondo, that was it. So they must have had an airing of this. I know it was some movie in 3D. I feel like it was John Wayne. 3D Western. That's when you know your genre is dead. What's the gaming equivalent of when a movie when something goes 3D? VR? I'm not sure about that. Maybe. What did I do wrong compared to... Runs on is twice. The channel name of the game. And then these are the keys. So I got to put those in here. Which means I might accidentally expose it on the stream, which would be bad. Okay, so the zip game data. Okay. Here it is. Okay, so this is... Upload to itch. Okay. So what is wrong with the syntax of this? View problem. Deploy itch. Map keys must be unique YAML. Map keys. What are we doing wrong here? Workflow runs on. This is under deploy. Runs on, and then this is a thing. There's no name. It's backwards. Why are all these examples messed up? It's still saying it. Okay. Map keys must be... Do we need runs on twice? Name. Deploy HIO. Name. Export game. Matrix template. Yeah, probably you're gonna be streaming here soon, huh, Obsidian? I think each chunk of text under their respective runs on sections are examples. Runs on, channel, runs on, steps, uses, with, Each username. Okay, well let's start. So username's Cricket. Game ID is going to be test. Yeah. Well then, let's just assume that. See, these have got dash name, so these are children. So maybe we need to have it in steps. This is going on steps. Export game, and then it's got these multiple steps. So let's just say, and then runs on is only at the beginning here. This is prepended before. So let's go like this. Strategy, fail fast is true. Matrix. WebGL. So these are, and then the Matrix template. So these are the channels. The Matrix template must be using name. Matrix template. Matrix dot template. Game data. So this is a step for each of these. Deploy, and it's going to do it for these two? I don't know. And then these are the keys. I got to do the itch username, ID, and then I need to have a Butler API key that's in secrets. I don't know where that's being stored. So I don't know how to store that. Yeah, this doc is very light. Maybe somebody else has got one. See, they're doing steps. And why did they prepend steps twice? I don't think people know how to use YAML. I'm beginning to believe. Build, release, and upload. Name, build. Set version. It is using tags, and it is looking for, so it's using a, this is using regex to get the tag from GitHub. Upload blank to itch project. Matrix preset. Steps. With. Run, make, build. Replace with your own build process. So this would be the Godot steps. In this example that somebody's written. Path build. I think I'm going to have to write something custom. Fudge. Sorry. So these are in the releases. Oh, I have to write my own thing. I said that in front of my daughter today on accident. So this is using someone's itch. And this is using someone else's. Him. And someone else. Yeah. I had my speaking in front of my mom, because my parents were split. So I developed a way of speaking in front of my mom and a way of speaking in front of my dad. And I would modulate based on who I was around. So so this is using something from. So if I went to, like, say here. Yeah, so they have the. Well, this is where this came from. Okay, so there's Butler. Okay, this is different. Let's go here and runs on is twice. Runs on. Well, I mean, I could do this, and then the problem goes away. Look directly in the .github workflow. Game data in this example is under test build. So they have. So I'm wondering if we do the Godot export and it puts it out into our release, can we tell it to point to this release information based off our version number? And I'm sure we can. So, man, I'm suddenly super sleepy. I'm an old man. Shit in my ways. Let's close all this stuff out. Okay, we got the Godot export stuff going. The secret API, Butler API, is required. Now they have this in secrets. Let's see what they're doing here. It is in secrets. So what does secrets mean? Is secrets something that's local to my profile and not to my project? Let me open the profile up in a new window. No. Maybe secrets is something on a profile that I can put that's not tied to, like, as a project owner. Let's look up GitHub secrets. Secrets are encrypted environment variables that you can create in an organization, repository, or repository environments. The secrets that you create are available to use in GitHub action workflows. GitHub uses a libsodium sealed box to ensure that secrets are encrypted before they reach GitHub and remain encrypted until you use them in a workflow. For secrets stored at the organization level, you can use access policies to control which repositories can use organization secrets. Organization level secrets let you share secrets between multiple repositories. So we're going to definitely do that. Okay, so the following rules apply to secret names. Secret names can only contain alphanumeric characters or underscores. No spaces are allowed. Secret names must not start with a GitHub prefix. Secret names must not start with a number. Secret names are not case sensitive. And secret names must be unique at the level they are created at. Accessing your secrets. To make a secret available to an action, you must set the secret as an input or environment variable in the workflow file. Okay, I got that. You can use and read encrypted secrets in a workflow file if you have access to edit the file. Okay. Organization and repository secrets are read when a workflow file is queued, and environment secrets are read when a job referencing the environment starts. You can also manage secrets using the REST API. Okay, limiting credential and permissions. So where the fudge do I put secrets? To create secrets, here we go. Creating encrypted secrets for a repository. No. Creating for an organization. When you're creating an organization, you can limit the policy to create secrets for an environment. Am I an organization? On the github.com, navigate to the main page of the organization. I believe you have to pay to be an organization, right? So I'm not an organization. Your repositories, your projects, your stars. Organization level. So we'll just do it on the repo level. So under your repository name, click settings. Okay. Doing this off stream so you guys can see. And left sideboard, it's secrets. Secrets. Secrets only the Sith knew. Click new repository secret. I'm sure I could locally as well. Is that what environment means? No. Secrets. Twitch will delete it. No. Felipe, how you been doing, man? Oh. All right, let's build this secret. So we're working on right. Secrets. Previously on secrets. All right, there's our Butler API key. Now let's find our trying to find the other window that I had here. Here it is. The Butler key itself, which I'm going to put in my secrets. Your API's keys. Confirm password. Okay. View. Don't look. Everyone close your eyes. Nobody look. Okay, so I've added the Butler key to my secrets. Felipe, we're working on... Good. Have you seen my game? Play my game, Felipe. Here. This was for a jam. And then also, there's Obsidians, too. What do I... Here we go, feed. Here we go. Here's Obsidians. Play this one, too. I haven't played Obsidians yet. I gotta keep doing the reviews. I'm gonna do them offline. I'm getting a little stressed playing everyone's games publicly. But when I play Obsidians, it'll definitely be on stream, so you can see my reaction. But Felipe, what we're working on is we've got it set up. We've got. Do you want me to play yours now? I'll totally play it. I'll play it right now. Wait, hang on. Don't make me do it. I'll play it. Sorry, that's probably in poor taste. No, but Felipe, so we set up a GitHub workflow so that anytime I put out a new tag on my Git and push that out, it builds a new release of the game. And puts it in our releases here. And now I'm working on writing another GitHub action to then take those releases and automatically publish them out to itch for the game page itself automatically. So then going forward, anytime I'm working on a project and I've pushed up code and I want to make that change released, basically, I just give it a new version number in the tag and put that tag out, and then it'll automatically publish it onto itch for me. So, all right, let's play. Is your game about 10 minutes? I'm going to play it. I don't want to hold up. Although you have a countdown for your stream, don't you? So you can watch while the countdown's still happening, I suppose, if you want. I'll hold you hostage. Maybe I should raid you and go to sleep. Because I'm sleepy. Oh no, it's on the wrong screen. Let's get it over here. All right. Options. Ooh. Ooh. Seriously. All right, here we go. Oh, see, you did the thing you were talking about. Oh, wait. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. I don't know how to play. Hang on. How to play. Don't fall off the screen. There are 2 ways to score points. Break some bricks, you badass. Pass through the red square. Yes, they're just plain old red square. They only appear for a few beats, then reappear a few beats later. Be fast. At your disposal, you have 3 abilities that you can that can help you move about: jump, dash, and wall grab. Is it WSD and spacebar? Hang on, I'm gonna put this over here and start play. Oh, okay. Oh, see, escape. Man, dude, you got controls. Here we go. WASD. Oh, you got your control system in here. And dash is shift. Okay. Oh, wow. Ah. What am I doing wrong? How do we start over? There we go. Oh, wow. Okay, so you stick on the... Okay. Sorry. I'm going to figure this out. Yeah, eventually the board will... You can't have any more solutions. I actually don't have a fail state for it. I think I might have a bad seed. Let's try again with a new seed. Ah. Something's weird about... Upside down. Doing a wall grab. Here we go. Okay. It's got to be the wall grab code that's firing when I'm... Is it just on the flashing ones that I can grab onto? You outlasted the level. All right, let's try again. Reseed. If you dash into a brick. This music reminds me so much of Mega Man on the PS1. Is it Mega Man 8? Is this your music? I like the dash. And the level itself is programmatic or procedurally generated, I should say. I got lucky on 2 of those squares. Hell no. So Oh, I don't know how I scooted through there, but I'll take it. Can I go on that one? Doesn't look like it. Are you using... Ah, crap. Are you using kind of the Daniel? Is it Daniel Wu, the sort of like hinted procedural, where it's designed procedural, I guess, like with Spelunky? Derek Wu. Huh. Ah. Almost pure random placements. Pure placements. Bow, 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 bow. Whoa! Oh, I broke one. I broke one. Okay, sorry. I don't know, because that first time I got up so good. That's what she said. Okay, I'm starting to get the, like, gravity of it all. I want to get that. Oh, I see the attribution there. That's cool. You should, it should be designed like the, the little MTV, music video, like, labeling. Ah! No! I was doing pretty good on that one. I like the flashing light effect. Is that using the modulate thing that you were talking about for me? Oh, the square's in one single spot. That's actually kind of trippy to look at. Glow and modulate. No! I actually like this stage so far. Man, I'm sleepy. I don't know why I'm so sleepy. Gosh, I might take a nap. Like a grandma. Unfortunately, the score doesn't reset. Unfortunately, it means I can hack the planet, man. Hack the Gibson. Whatever the heck that means. It's good. I mean, it's interesting how you... Oh, God. Oh, God! I gotta do a new one. I don't know that I can get past that. Let's see. Let's do... Order 66. Well, let me do... Is this order 66? Oh, God. Oh, God. No! Okay, hang on. Oh, you can get it past dashing. Oh! Is it like it flings me? Okay, I get it. Oh, do you have controller support? Oh, you do! Hang on. Hang on. How do I dash with the controller? Here we go. Oh, this is way easier for me. How do I dash? I don't think there's a... Oh, there it is. Ah! No. Okay, way easier with the controller. Here we go. I don't quite get the dash. I keep screwing it up. Ah! I was doing good on that. Alright, this is... And then it shows up over here. Oh, it appears to have the same... and then there's going to be one over here. Oh, I can't... Welcome to the... Okay, so there's that one there. And then there's one over here. So the seed is the same for the random placement of the box. So now I can kind of memorize it. That is cool. Okay. Okay, I'm getting... Okay. Okay, something just clicked. Alright, okay, I'm getting it. I'm getting it. It just took me a second. The freezing to do the dash is really handy. You can use that to, like, get yourself to places you probably might not have been able to. Okay, I feel like the hitbox, the detection for the box should be a little bit... It's almost like you should use pathfinding to determine where to put the box randomly, so that it's in a more like convenient spot for the player, but not necessarily right next to them. All right, man. It clicked for me. I don't know if you're already gone. I totally got it though, right at the end. If not, I'm going to tell you to watch the rest of my stream if you're already gone. All right. Let's get back to what we were doing, though. Okay. I'm going to take a quick break. I got to grab a soda or something caffeine related to knock me out of this stupor I'm in. I'm sleepy. Oh. So I'm going to go get some, and then I'll be back. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that delay. Okay, so we have our secret key. What is matrix? What is matrix? Build channel. What is matrix? I actually liked the fourth movie. So I don't know what you saw, Hella Decent, but we've got it where we're automatically generating anything that's in our export file in Godot onto whenever we commit something with a new version number, and we add a tag with like V whatever for the version number, then it'll automatically run the export to create whatever's in our export on our project file for the export. So in this example right now, our project currently only has HTML and Windows, but we'll add Mac and Linux as well. So those are generated automatically whenever we add a new tag. Well, yeah, from now on, whenever I do Godot projects, this is how I'm going to do it. Next, what we're working on. Yeah, for sure. I want to do continuous integration. So this is great. Now, what I'm trying to get going is the steps involved for matrix template channel matrix build channel game data build matrix. This should say channel 2, I bet. Sorry. Strategy, fill fast. Yeah, so now we're trying to get those files that are created to then automatically be published to GitHub or published to itch. And then going forward, whenever we're working on any game dev that we have a game out in publication somewhere on itch, those changes will happen automatically. I won't have to do anything as far as that's concerned. So we're almost there. Itch username, game ID, the ID of the game. Build channel, the channel of the game. So let's see what they say about channels. Name of the channel has meaning. If it contains Win or Windows, it'll be tagged as a Windows executable, Linux executable, Mac executable, Android. Channel names may contain multiple platforms. For example, Java game could be published to Win, Linux, Mac stable. There's no way to tag channels with architecture 32-bit versus 64. All right, man. Have a good one. Sweat off those. Sweat off some calories. Burn some fat. All right. Thanks for checking in. I'm on the chair again. How did I get on the chair again? Maybe I should get off. Man, I'm a sleepy panda. Boop. I see. matrix channel. Okay, so all right, so what we need to do is we need to set up the export here. And the name, this is the key. The name we want to have match these channels. So channel names, here we go. So how do we do HTML? Tagging a channel is HTML. However, if you're already generating your own build number, you should pass it to Butler with the user version option. Okay, so we'll do that too. Players who prefer to downloading directly rather than using the Edge apps don't get automatic updates. You can use the following API endpoint to query the latest version of the game and notify your players from within the game that a new version is available. Oh, okay. The latest build doesn't have the user version latest. Okay. Okay, so what does it look like when you have a web-based one? Okay, so it's just looking for the HTML. So HTML5 is fine for that name, but for the other one, let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of this. So for when Linux or Mac, might as well be Windows. Let's be verbose. So we'll call it Windows. Close that, save. Okay, so now we've got Windows. Okay. And okay, so for this test, we're going to go cricket test jobs. So they have an example strategy. I don't even know. GitHub Actions strategy. Okay. So he's just got some bad syntax. So strategy is fine. Okay, so we have Windows, and we're not going to use WebGL. We'll call it HTML. And then how about we just rename our oh, it's not our project, it's under export. So the export will be called HTML as well. Save that. Okay, so now in theory, we're looking at, we've got a matrix of these two channels, and game data template, matrix template, build template, game data. So this is going to be under our projects. Let's go back to GitHub. And we're going to go to our repository. Or, oh, there it is. Ah! And it'll be under releases. So the name of it will be something like releases releases download. We need a variable for the version number. And then instead of matrix template, it'll be the channel. Like that. And then we need a version. Tag. Okay, so we've got these changes done. Attempting itch integration. Okay, let's see. Okay. So it's running. Okay, so we got a bomb. Unable to find any artifacts for the associated workflow. Starting download for HTML. Path. Run actions. See if this works. There it is. It's running. Unable to find any artifacts for the associated workflow. Canceled because HTML failed. Path. So we need the full URL of and here it's using steps export archive directory steps export Relative project path. Archive directory. Doesn't show up anywhere. So let's try relative project path. So we've got do the dot. Try 3. We're close. I can feel it. Okay. There's 2 going. That's a good sign. That one failed. They both failed. Run actions, download, path dot releases. Unable to find artifact. Downloads, refs, heads. Tag version. I'm trying to figure out how to deal with how to get our current tag. So I'm just kind of deep in it right now, just trying to figure out some of the how the syntax on some of this stuff works. Refs, heads, master. So it's because it doesn't see it as a tag. So this isn't going to be right. And this actions download artifact. So it supports tilde, so maybe I should do tilde. Let's just see if that gets us closer to the actual URL we need. Try 4. This one's still not going to work, I know it, but see if we can get the path right. Okay. Now let's try hard coding it just to see if we're going to copy this link address or just to see if that tilde works. So we're going to go like this. So it's going to look like this. So if this works, then we know that when we have the right tag name, it should be okay. And how is Godot not firing on push tags? Okay, so failed. So this isn't going to do anything. All right. Because we don't have a new tag. So okay, so it's not waiting for the other ones to finish first. So it did fail. And it did try to get version 1.1 from the releases, which doesn't exist. What do I need to download? Let's read. Let's read this. Hey. Hmm. They're all running at once. So GitHub actions. Wait. There. Right. So this is gonna work as far as export game is concerned. Okay, let's see if this gets us closer. Okay, so the deploy to itch is waiting on export game. So that's good. Oh my goodness, we might have it. If I've got the URLs right, that's the trick to it. That's the trick. Which relative project path. I mean, that's a project path for the releases. So please, please, please work. Damn it. Invalid target. Now, I'm curious if this is because we don't have anything yet. So let's go to... Let's go to test. Let's download... There's Windows, there's HTML. So the export worked, but deploy to itch. Let's see what this is. This is an itch error. Invalid invalid target. So okay, so invalid target. Doesn't give me an error after that though. Just invalid target. Invalid target. So let's check. We're doing export game. Deploy itch. There's no... Okay, so let's go back over here. Game data, itch username and itch ID, which is from... Okay, so we're missing those two. So let's go back and look at... They're defining it up here, so we're missing that now. So let's do that up here. So username, game ID is test. Try 10. And we'll create a new tag. And try to v1.0.4. And we'll push. Now, let's go back to our project. Actions. There's 10 rolling. Exports going. Come on, guys. Let's cross our fingers. Come on. Please work. Damn it. No such file or directory. Let's put this back the way it was. Maybe. Let's see. GitHub. Maybe there's something I don't understand about GitHub Actions artifacts. Try 11. Okay. We're getting close. This is going to be anticlimactic for sure when this happens. But we are getting close. Okay, so we need the archive directory. Outputs archive directory. And they're doing it in this one, so let's see what they're... Yeah, I'm starting to get how to kind of see what all the actions are doing. Um... Looking for archive directory. Steps, export, outputs. Outputs, steps. GitHub repository. Archive. GitHub actions. Archive directory. So close. All right, I'll be right back. All right. I'm back. I'm so close. I'm so close. Get up action. Git repo. So all I need to do The default is GitHub repository. So then it should be GitHub repository releases, download, blah, 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 blah. I think we're almost there. And then the version number will be here. And let's see. Try 11. Commit. And we're going to make a new tag. We're going to call it v1.0.6. Oh, we're so close. And let's push out this new tag and see if it works. Please, 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 please. Okay, it's running. Ah, frozen. How you been doing? How's the weather? I hear it's pretty bad right now. At least that's the way. Yeah, I had a mini heat wave. Is it better now or? Okay, so the export is complete. Now these jobs are running. Trying to deploy to itch as we speak. Okay, it's taking longer. Ah! All right, let's see what happened. To push. So it's saying that walking directory to push. To be honest, we didn't get much higher than the mid 20s. It was down south where they hit 40s. And what's 40 in that? And then this is where everyone's like, oh, it's not that hot. 40 degrees Celsius. I can spell. I can totally spell. Oh my god, that was embarrassing. Celsius. Okay. 104. That is hot. That is very hot. 68 not so hot. But 104 very hot. Very, very hot. 68 is wonderful t-shirt weather. Are you allowed to have t-shirts there? Is that okay? Are t-shirts okay? Yeah, that's quite hot. Hot. Walking directory to push. Yeah. When it gets hot like that, if you don't have AC, you just gotta slow down. Do things at night and in the morning, and then pretend like the daytime is nighttime. But you can't really sleep in that kind of weather. It's hard to. So you just stop doing things. Yeah. Yeah, having an ocean breeze is nice. That's one of the benefits of California, unless you're in one of the I don't know that there's anything like that in the UK, but we have, you have the ocean, but then we also have grades. So we have these big mountains that block the ocean air from coming over it. So you cross over that, you'll be on fog on one side where the ocean's, the ocean weather is, and you cross over that mountain and there's no fog whatsoever. It's all gone. And that's where I was. California is really split. It's mostly desert. Doesn't seem like that way. But geographically speaking, it's almost entirely desert. Down the middle, at least, for the most part. Mm. So it just doesn't see where I'm trying to push it. So this is the big ass Docker command it's running. So is it because we're dealing with releases? Here's our latest release. So I mean, these exports are working. Okay, let's double check the URL that it is taking. Gosh, we're so close. Directory to push. Walking directory to push. So if release is not part of the code base, maybe that's the issue. Hmm. Maybe I should get the GitHub CLI. Game data. Actions download artifact. Action YML. So build channel. Butler push source. Where's source coming from? That's just the variable of the push command. Export key source is input game data. Push. Okay. So Butler push. So where do these things run from? Let's get the GitHub CLI. I gotta do all kinds of key stuff with this to get this even going. It's so stupid. I mean, I get it, but it's just a pain in the ass. All right, hang on. Got to sign in here. Oh no. Okay. Now. This is Godot. What is this? Wild Jam. What happened to my... Okay, so... See, I just don't know with actions, like, what... Try 12. Come on. I'm so close. Come on. Come on. Do it. Do it. Do it. Come on. No such file or directory. All right, let's just try whatever the hell this is supposed to be doing. Now, for some reason, that doesn't have a dot, which is weird. So I won't include a dot. And it's got a path. Build name. I don't know. Come on. Got any more reviews of the game? Let's see. $23. It's a big negative. 35 seconds to build's not long. Especially because my computer doesn't have to do it. So I feel good about that. Unable to find any artifacts associated for the associated workflow. It's because there are none. This is what I don't get. Keen. Okay. Do I have the URL wrong? Let's double check. So if we go here, these two jobs failed. And it was trying to do this. Let's see what is there. What do you know? Walking directory to push. We can't use a URL. No such file or directory. What if we do just hard code this? If this works, then we know lucky number 13. Try number 13. Oh, I guess this is try number 14, but okay. Man. Now, I mean, let's look at this guy's code. Because these itch homies don't know what's up. And it bombed. HTFS open. HTTP file not found on server. We're at 9. 9 times. Of course it wouldn't be. It's not public. It's not public. Okay. Okay, let's see if we can find the environmental variable for release. There's repository, the owner, I mean, we presume. Let's try. I have an idea. Let's try pointing it specifically at a very. Let's just do this file here. And we'll just go like this for now. And we'll say it's in the root. And see what happens. Skip up to 15 since we forgot that last time. Add a new tag, v1.0.10. So. What happened to my Brave browser? All right, I'll be right back. See if this did it. All right. Operation was canceled. That's weird. Itch. Oh. It would just be peace. Not all this crap. All right, 16. We're going to get it. We don't give up. Hey. Local share Godot builds HTML. Okay. See ya. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, sweetie. Well, in a little bit, sweetie. I'm working on something. Okay. Let's see if this works. Okay. Okay. Love you too.
Hmm. All right, I'm gonna have to bail, but I'm gonna keep looking into this. So I appreciate everyone hanging out today. Kind of losing steam. Been streaming for a while. So, anyways, I think if I think about this, I'm gonna have better luck than trying to keep pounding my head against it. I'm very close though. I think I'm starting to understand why this is happening, and also why this step exists. They're building an artifact, giving it this name. Hmm. All right. Anyways, see you guys later. Peace.